some Hello Lockjaw Surfer Destroy while we wait for a viewer submission or two to come through. The weekend mission is going to remain shortened. I don't know. So there was a compensation sent out of 200 credits to everyone because they said the weekend missions ended early. So I assume that that's a bug. I think it's Lady's Deathstrike's cost or power that makes her mad. I think it's power. I feel like if you just made her cheaper, she's still probably just a worse Killmonger in a lot of instances. I will, in fact, get to play with Jim for Twitch Rivals. That has been confirmed. So that'll be fun. We'll get to run back the second place team. Hopefully he'll have a better experience too, because like last time the teams were structured in an awkward way where there were some dedicated stat players on one side and some dedicated stat players on the other. So like Jim had to play against people like Dexter and Dara on his side of the bracket last time, which is just like not a reasonable pairing. So I believe this time through, each team's gonna have one like dedicated Snap content creator and one like non-Snap creator who knows Snap a little bit, like Jim is my teammate. And then they'll have all the Snap creators on one side and all the non-Snap creators on the other to create a little bit more balanced matchups. Yeah, it looks like they learned from the last one, and they're looking to get it right this time through. Well, that's rude, Icebox. Dude, Deathstrike being decent as a 4-4. Yeah, so the problem with making Deathstrike cheaper is that 3 drops become Surfer cards and 4 drops become Zabu cards. So I feel like if they were to make modifications to Lady Deathstrike, and I think it's a big if, she probably gets changed to be more stats. Killmonger would be a lovely draw here. I want to play Gambit out with all the squirrels. Alright, we get to turn off their Craven Bifrost at least. We got that going for us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Solid Craven hit for the opponent here. Squirrels definitely working for the enemy team. Our opponent is playing one of the better decks in the format, and they're also sweating profusely. Those two things are typically related. And YOLO the Gambit at this point. They have enough non-squirrels on the board that we're at least a coin flip. Fortunately, without Killmonger, we are very much done here.
Escaped.
It's just much too clogged. This location does not bother us at all, especially with Lockjaw in hand. Yeah, I supposed to type so I wanted to Lockjaw in too. A time stone, because it helps us fill the white hot room faster. Open a draw, another stone here, so we go Lockjaw into stone here on 3. Nailed it. If Kitty Pride that we know about. Unlikely that they fill White Hot Room this turn. Likely they fill it next turn. Expecting like 2 plus Kitty into Kitty plus 3. Chat is slow go this morning. Early Wednesday. I'm pulling for the new Genshin Pokemon. I don't know that I'm gonna pull for the Fire Archer, but I was thinking of pulling for Yelan. I have a Bergen team with Al Hatham that I think she'd slot into. Or put a timeout. I think I might have timed out. Morning, Grimlock. Go ahead and leave. This person's sweating and they're like roping and stuff. Just not a good experience. Morning, John. Hey, Jer, thank you for the deck submission. Get that queued up in our first Silver Conquest with a viewer submission today. This core looks fun and reasonable. Death deck with a little bit of Arnim Zola action at the top end of the curve. Chi for a tech card. It is noteworthy that there's no magic or electro in here. So in order to null Zola, we need the opponent to be able to do this. Or something like Titan to flip up as far as locations go. Zola is pretty good with like, what's it called though? Venom though. I posted my typical early verdict on Deathstrike this morning. But at the risk of you not getting some extra clicks on the video, she's not great. Hey, Tobias, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. I say thanks for introducing me to the Mirage Collector deck. It's been solid, consistent, and super fun. I think that is one of the most fun types of decks to play in Marvel Snap. Just the dash of random generation from Coulson and Fury in tandem with cards from the opponent from Mirage is such an excellent combo. Snap on 1 in the Silver Conquest. I'm gonna vibe for a second rather than being super aggressive back here. Some people play Silver just like they play Proving Ground, just like always auto snap, which I actually think is pretty fine because getting Silver tickets is pretty quick. God, never lucky rubber ducky. Our curve was gonna be so clean here. They time stoned on 2 rather than 3, so I don't have to worry about Professor X early, most likely. I could theoretically play Psylocke here, I suppose. I guess I'll do this. Depending on how many things end up blowing up over the course of this game, this might be a, like, death into Arnim Zola angle on the right. Okay, yeah, that's a free death. Free bird. There is some risk that they Professor X the Rickety Bridge this turn, but I don't really want to play an extra thing there and then not be able to cleanly Zola the death.
I am inevitable.
This beats Thanos, right? Despite him being 20. Because I'll be 20 to 26 and I'll be 12 to 0. This is worse if they like Professor X here, but even if they like Professor X here, I guess they could Professor X the center. But if they Professor X the center, we still trade here, and then I'm death and I win the breaker again. It's Chubby with our latest Shillionaire. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at that wonderful trickle-down economy in action. I forgot about... Wait, was this Jeff? That was a draw, right? I forgot to check what this is. Oh, that's so dumb. That's very dumb. I could have played around that, though, huh? For those that aren't familiar, you can tell Hoaglandia is a made-up fantasy universe because it's the only one where the trickle-down economy actually works. Since Chubby has claimed our latest Shillionaire role, our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,882 shillings. Make that so much more affordable for everybody at home. The capitalism, it works. Virtual realism, thank you for the 34 months. Chubby, be sure to ping me on the Discord side to get your access to Beverly Shills. It is truly the place you want to be. I don't know. So they had initially said that Lad not revealing the card proactively when it popped out to the opponent was a bug, but that was like a while ago at this point and it hasn't been fixed. You think you'll ever do bets so we can earn shillings? Well, that's actually the exact reason I don't do bets in gambling, is because all of the people that earned Shillionaire before you did it by pulling hard on their bootstraps and showing up every day and watching the stream. If I just, like, turn on gambling and all of a sudden people could gamble their way to 1,000,000 shillings all willy-nilly, that just wouldn't be fair. Yeah, there's a couple of people that they've claimed Shillionaire twice, chat. Some of those people in there, they've been watching a lot. The true Hoaglandia dream. Rich. Morning, Mao. For reference, I believe the math works out. If you're a tier 1 sub, it takes you watching a little over a year all of my streams if you're clicking the button to get Shillionaire. Something like a little over 2,000 hours. Usually I stream like 17 to 1,800 hours a year. Zach Malu, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Talking Hat, thanks for the prime. You explained Cosmo, the little collection decks, and felt bad every time I've drawn it with the honor reveals in the deck. Yeah, Cosmo's a turn 6 play in that deck. Unless you're proactively shutting down a destroy lane or something like Wong, Cosmo is a turn 6 play alongside a 4 energy card to stop your opponent from Shadow Kinging or Shang-Chiing your collector Angela Path. I'll snap on the free squirrels into my my destroy deck. Cravelcade, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Welcome back. I think it's once a month you could gift 1 sub or cheer some small amount of bits to get extra shillings, but it's pretty limited. You can't just buy them outright. You have to actually be watching the content. Hey, thanks for the sub gift to Rudy Cravelcade. It's early, Chad. I think I need to get my pedaling in. I like to get my pedals in before lunch, because once I eat lunch, I don't feel like exercising anymore. Oh, this hand is clunky. I don't really want to deathlock until after I lose the Eternity Rage here, so I think I'm just passing. Really hoping to draw another cheap card. That is true. Higher tier subs acquire at a slightly faster rate, but it still requires watching. Alright, so if I do this, I can death next turn. The amount of top end in this build definitely feels clunky without Mirage. Or Mirage, I'm looking at Mirage without Magic. Like I'm feeling the squeeze on being able to play my stuff out. I've also never been a huge fan of super reactive cards like Shang-Chi in this archetype. Maybe I'm supposed to Wolverine plus Venom this turn to make death cheaper. Yeah, that was probably the line. I'm probably supposed to like Wolverine plus Venom right, and then Shang-Chi death last turn. I ended on priority here because of the Nova. You know, I don't think we can win this. Bounce.
Escaped.
I don't think using things like Hazmat to make your opponent's cards smaller makes Lady Deathstrike better. Because if you're making your opponent's cards small enough to Lady Deathstrike them, you probably just don't care about them, right? So I think it's definitely better to make your Deathstrike bigger than it is to make their cards smaller. Because once you make their stuff smaller, you can just ignore it. What are the teams for rivals? All of the competitors aren't in the event yet because there's going to be 32 players, so I don't know any of the other teams, but I'm confirmed to be playing with Jim Davis again. So let us run back what we did in the first one. You open your caches to get Stature. Stature's a Series 4 card, so in general, I probably would wait. I'd probably just use collector's tokens to get her. Lady Deathstrike's pretty mid and MODOK's pretty mid. I think this is easily the worst set of caches this month. Icebox has been so rough today.
Squad still a little light.
Thoughts on X-23 versus Samurai? I think if you don't have... Hey, maybe we do stuff here. I think if you don't have, if you don't have Silk, the X-23 week is much better. You're missing Nebula. Nebula is a very playable card, too. This is, again, kind of the, I'm just, like, not gonna have time to do stuff. And I don't really have bandwidth to Shang-Chi either. But Venom or Carnage, neither of those really matter. If I do this... Venom could get Wolverine here as well. Early good. Okay.
Victory.
Is this a good destroy deck? I don't know that I like this build. We'll play some games with it to form a little bit better opinion, but it has some choices from the stock build that a viewer sent in that I'm not too sure on. I actually really don't care for Wedding Kitty. I think she might actually be my least favorite Kitty variant. Yeah, we play Silver Conquest typically when we do viewer submissions. All right, I haven't been iceboxed yet. That's a good start. Every time you play Destroy, you had to point where you took Thanos out of it. I don't think Thanos is that good in this more stock Destroy decks. Haven't been particularly impressed with him myself in there. Wedding Kitty has Lockheed. I'm pretty sure every Kitty variant has Lockheed in it almost. My inked one definitely has Lockheed in it. Okay, so they snapped based on the Cosmo, but I have peaked Null and peaked Zola, so we're gonna get him here, I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh, we get to kill Kitty Pride too. It's incredible. Sorry, they stayed in for the snap because of Cosmo. That's what I mean. Oh no! Oh no, Mirage! Shit. So they're 50% to have our null then. Zolo. Wait, we win anyways, right? Because Arnim Zola is 6 in the middle? We win anyways, because Arnim Zola is 6 in the middle. Sick. Chunka Zola. Gets that center path on lock.
Victory.
Because I would explain Lockheed to me. Lockheed's the name of the little dragon lizard looking thing in some of the Kitty Pride arts. Alright, we want Wolverine to go right, so I can go Yondu into Carnage there. I think my hand's good enough at this point that I'm putting rocks into my deck. Because we're gonna go, like, Death into Null or Death into Zola, perhaps? And again, Null Zola just looking super awkward without Magic or Electro.
Enough said, bub.
I think Wolverine with Zola is fine, just it's a relatively generically fine card combination. Shang-Chi mid gets us here. But otherwise in a decent spot. Sorting my Magic cards so I can trade them into my local game store for board games. There's a winner. Winner, board game dinner. Yep.
Will they dig up this time?
Mean anything that played around that? How do you know the most played cards in the game? Technically, we don't know the most played cards in the game. There's some third-party trackers like Untapped and others. Actually, I don't think Untapped does per card metrics. Snap Fans tracker does per card metrics, but their tracker has a pretty small sample size, so I think overall assuming that their tracker is representative of the population as a whole is probably a mistake. The most played card series 1 and 2 because of new players. I don't think that's likely the case. I think at this point, most people using trackers are probably well into Series 3 stuff. New players also get to Series 3 rather quickly, yeah. They just got our death. They did just get our death. That's a good call. This null has just been, like, consistently worse than the Hulk. I'm staying for here. Ambitious stay for 2 more cubes.
Victory.
I think kind of the core problem with this build that's been submitted, What Am I, is it's kind of straddling this awkward middle ground between what the dedicated, like, Destroy deck does that doesn't play the Zola combo with Nimrod and, like, the bigger Shuri Nimrod combo Destroy decks. Like, it's got some parts of both of those and they don't really feel like they blend well together. Johnny Mao, thank you for the deck submission. If you could post me a link to the deck in chat, I'd appreciate it. Unfortunately, Marvel Snap deck codes are so awkwardly long, they don't fully fit in a donation comment, so it gets cut off. Oh, Untap does have some per card stats. You go to card details, it says Shang shows up in 23.7% of decks. Nice. Does Untapped have a page where they rank the most popular cards, Stiggy? Do you know? I've enjoyed the chair bike. Yes. Pedaling while thinking or taking a mental break is exactly why I've enjoyed it. It's my favorite variant that I have or don't have. I'm actually not waiting on any variants at the moment, which feels good. I have all of the pieces of artwork I've been chasing. I think the negative Deadpool deck is sweet. That's definitely my favorite Zolanol deck. That's this morning's deck highlight. What about the new Cerebro? What is the new Cerebro? I'm not familiar with the new Cerebro deck. Rock of Camaldar. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. Oh, the 30.99 variant. That was actually in my shop the other night and I passed on it. I like the one that I have. inked and pretty. That might work. I think we're gonna win the breaker, chat. I think we're gonna win the breaker. So this is a question that gets asked a lot. And maybe I should make a command, but I think it's worth verbally pointing out on occasion too. People asked about any changes to my physical since I've gotten the bike chair. So the number one most important thing to understand about any piece of exercise equipment, chat, is that exercise equipment doesn't change you. Your habits change you. Gaza B with the 87-month resubscription. Just throw me in the cryo tube. That's an old man at one of Hooglandia's OGs. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. The exercise bike for my desk doesn't really make me exercise more because I'm someone who's always made a point to exercise consistently. What the bike chair has allowed me to do is basically just have more time because now I can get, 45 minutes to an hour of cardio in while I'm working at my computer rather than doing it after the fact after work. So things haven't really changed so much as it's made my schedule a little bit easier and better while still getting in the exercise I've always tried to get. Lady Deathstrike is not good. Speaking of not good, to close out with some specific thoughts, I think this build of Destroy really straddled this awkward spot in between like the dedicated little Destroy deck and like the bigger Shuri Nimrod Destroy decks. So like if I'm playing Nimrod and Zola stuff, I really like Shuri and Magic in the Destroy shell to consistently go bigger. And if I'm not playing Shuri and Magic, I don't like this top end. And there's examples of both of those things over on the YouTube side, but this definitely felt like an awkward mix. Who's my favorite Pokemon? Alolan Sandshrew is my favorite Pokemon. To the person that pasted the deck link, the deck code in chat. That one also didn't work, or did it? Hold on. Ideally, when you send it a deck submission, please make it like Jason just did there and give me a link to a deck on SnapFan or Untapped or something. All right, we figured it out. Figured it out. I mean, X23 can't possibly make Lady Deathstrike worse, I don't think. All right, what do we have going on here? We've got a small move package with Kraven. We've got Zabu for some quality 4s. The Gambit's a little bit of a sideways punch. But I don't hate it. One thought looking at this is I'm curious to see if just Dagger plus Human Torch end up feeling like enough move payoffs, or if it feels like I'm interested in something like Vulture in the deck list as well. We'll see how Kraven feels in this particular build. Let's pop it into a Silver Conquest here and see how it goes, huh? I'm Blinken. Thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. And D-Beard, thank you for the 4-0. Welcome back. So Absorbing Man doing it here. Double it up whatever you got. Absorbing Man is pretty close to an on-rate threat at this point. So like, it could be an extra Doctor Strange, it could be an extra Gambit, it could be an extra Shang-Chi. Hey, Methadras, thank you for the over a year. I appreciate the 14 months. Valley of the Hand, not a feature location, but still exists. Man, it's been a little bit since they put a location in the game as a feature that actively screws the latest card that was released. Huh? This makes Lady Deathstrike pretty bad. Absorbing Man is watching you carefully. That he is. That he is. And then next turn we can Absorbing Man the Doctor Strange. Pull the torch again. I didn't want a Doctor Strange here in case this moved here like this. So like obviously I'm gonna miss out on an Adam Warlock draw this turn now, but I think that's fine. We did Avatar of that variant. That's a fun thought. Is there any reason to play Dagger out proactively? I could draw Iron Fist as a reason to wait. I can also draw Ghost Spider though, and I'm likely drawing 2 cards here with this kicking over to here. Oh my god, they shinged us with Valley of the Hand in play. Sure, bud. Got me. All right, I believe, chat. Miguel's got our back. Sugar, they're going down. They didn't play for the left at all. They have something big to beat the center. That's crazy. Have a Killmonger? Rip. Rip. Getting a valuable lesson in why Human Torch is not a particularly played card. We frequently talk about Shang-Chi being one of the most popular cards in Snap, but what's his name is definitely the most format warping. Like, there's so many cards that just can't be played or are edged completely out of the format because Killmonger exists. Yeah, no joke. Human Torch being a 2-drop, just like literally just make it a 2-2, and suddenly becomes a different playable card. Honestly, I was probably wrong to do Human Torch things. I have 2 different ways to murder it, right? These kinda do the thing decks are a little bit of tough sells inside of Conquest in general. They have a relatively hard time keeping up with the Shang-Chi Killmonger decks. I was like, wait, what just got rid of the card in my hand? Weird. Look at this skill-based game. Got him. I actually am a very big proponent of Shang-Chi being a very reasonable card. I would actually go on record and go as far to say as Killmonger is potentially the most offensive design in Marvel Snap currently. .32 power torch turn 3 Killmonger's 2-strike. Yeah, there's definitely no other way to deal with a 32 power human torch. It definitely wasn't Shang fucking Cheed instead of Killmonger. That definitely wasn't the case. Twitch chatters. And for what it's worth, I don't really know how many different ways there are for me to say this, but the current Marvel Snap metagame is very reasonable and fine, and I don't know that I'd advocate for changing anything specifically in it. But I can feel that way while also pointing out the accurate fact that Killmonger is the singular most format warping card in the game right now, and I don't think it's particularly close. There's a world where this wins the game. Says local man dying to Killmonger. Oh, Hawk just outsizes us, right? I agree with that take. I think I've been on that side of the tech cards before. I think you make Killmonger a 3-1 and it literally sees the exact same amount of play that it currently sees now. And that would be a good change. The floor on a card, when the ceiling on your card makes entire decks auto wins for you, the floor on it should be lower. When it's bad, it should be worse if its ceiling is this card made my opponent's deck unplayable. There should be some kind of opportunity cost to playing a card that, like, destroys your opponent's entire deck.
Opponent snapped.
Deck submissions are still open. Oh, did Ahmad unpin my thing by mistake? Sorry, let's pin that up. Maybe I undid it. Things are not looking good for our hero, chat. Yes, also, for what it's worth, Second Dinner has publicly commented that they have no intentions to change Killmonger, chat. I think Gambit on Bar Sinister a good turn 6. I mean, I'm not gonna have enough cards in my hand for that to be a very good turn 6. Hey, Mason, appreciate it. All right, I believe. They're not going to play for the left because of the cloak, and then Human Torch pulls middle and is huge and wins the game. This is local man getting Killmongered. I think Ghost Spider's supposed to pull twice. She pulls the same last card twice. She basically doesn't do anything. Yeah, the only Human Torch deck I've really loved, especially in Conquest, is definitely the Torch Bounce deck, because Falcon and Beast give you some bob and weave around Killmonger, which is nice. Gonna be about all we wrote for this one. Yeah, I think leading on. We've talked about it enough, but it's a form-fitting end. Average Human Torch game for sure. I think this deck is probably better on the ladder than it is in Conquest, because like we've talked about before, decks that are a little bit more mid-lane get better on the ladder than in Conquest. Shang-Chi Killmonger decks are a larger percentage of Conquest than the ladder because they're decks that are more consistent. And those more consistent decks tend to do better in Conquest. Yeah, I think most, you could probably bob around Shang-Chi a little bit, but Killmonger's pretty impossible. Alright, this was submitted with the deck name Old Faithful. And that's definitely a fitting title. This is an archetype that has existed for a little bit in Marvel Stat, but honestly, I think it's always been pretty reasonable. This deck is armor to protect 1-drops directly, and Cosmo to occasionally catch opposing Killmongers. And then you've got some fatty stats with things like Dracula and all of these top ends, and Maximus with 0 and Red Skull with 0. So neat mix of stuff. Let's jump on into some Conquest here. In the queue, I have one other deck submission waiting to be played after this one. I'm gonna do deck submissions all day, so I've got room to take a few more. Conquest hard punishes polarizing matchups. That's why Darkhawk is everywhere. Yes, decks like Darkhawk and Thanos Control. Those decks that don't explicitly have bad matchups tend to be very popular. For that reason. Nebula's not good into the average Angela deck. Cosmo's probably decent into the average Angela deck, though. If they're playing Bounce, this is probably a hard matchup for us. If I had to venture a guess. I think we're in a favorable spot though, so I'm gonna snap them. They could also be Sarah. Sarah's more popular than Bounce these days, but those are the two Angela Bishop decks. Awkward opener for us here. I'm just gonna shove the goodest boy into the Quantum Realm here with their Nova. This deck Dakin worth purchasing in the season pass. I think even when you aren't interested in an individual season pass card, Dakin, or the season pass, is still one of the best buys you can make in Marvel Snap. I think Dakin's like a fine, like, B-, maybe C+ card. But even that aside, if you're gonna spend $10 on Marvel Snap, your first $10 should always be the season pass. Hey, Francisco, thanks for the deck submission. Could they be Surfer? Bishop's usually not Surfer. The Nova should be in Sarah control. Would be my expectation. Is there a Killmonger deck, generally speaking? Alright, we're gonna need armor here. I'm gonna pass into She-Hulk on Murray Isle. I'm from Brazil. The snap prices here are abusive. Unfortunately, localized pricing gets ruined by VPNs. Instances. Superflu, thank you for the three quarters of a year. Welcome back. Okay, so I have Dracula for Kiln, Red Skull for here, potentially. Why did I dip for the last round? They snapped, which signified that Killmonger was likely about to happen. And I didn't have armor.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay for this one. So we get the Dracula into the Kiln. Skip 5 and play Skull plus She-Hulk. It's not a terrible idea. There's also value in just like getting a bunch of low power things out of my hand though. So I kind of want to just do this turn. And then we'll Red Skull here on the last turn. Going on, 3-ham kablam. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Silver Oak, thank you for the 26 months. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Fontaine stuff. Should be fun. I'm a Genshin enjoyer. To play all these out and guarantee we win the left. I think I could snap them here, but I think they'd probably stay and feed us 4. I tried Baldur's Gate 3. I played through the early access Act 1 for Baldur's Gate 3 like a year ago when it came out, but I don't imagine diving into the full game anytime soon. Just have too many other things I want to be playing right now. Especially, I'm playing in Pokemon Unite Twitch Rivals next week in addition to Snap Twitch Rivals, so I've been practicing that a little bit too in my off time. Awkward. Hopefully our 10 holds middle. Not looking likely. Alright. Ah, we're gonna lose it by 1. Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we were dead anyways, but holy shit. The extra depressing part is we were 2/3 to win because of Sakaar, right? If Sakaar had pulled even She-Hulk, no, we would have lost She-Hulk, right? Because we would have been 23 to 27. We were 1/3 to win. Okay, 1/3 to win. What role do I play in Unite? I've been playing Leafeon on the ladder. So I'll probably play mostly that. Unite Twitch Rivals is the day after. God damn it. Is the day after Snap Rivals. The 24th. I think I'm Ultra 1 or Ultra 2 right now in Unite. For people that are new to the channel, they invited me to Unite Rivals because I used to play a ton of that game when it first came out. MOBA games are a unique form of frustration. But I also genuinely think Pokemon Unite's probably the best MOBA currently in existence. Honestly, Pokemon Unite is to MOBAs a lot like what Marvel Snap is to card games. They took the genre and they innovated on it in a lot of really good ways, including shorter games. Their balance cadence isn't nearly as good, though. Pokemon Unite's very slow to balance their game.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh my gosh, we got him. Thank you, armor. I'm not dead yet.
Victory.
I think I probably should have punted the center and gone like She-Hulk here to Tanya here, but otherwise I think I'm relatively happy with my play. There's no way they don't play center, and I should have acknowledged that. Don't use anything for my beard, just shampoo and conditioner. I think I vibe on the Titania for now and zero the 9-power Maximus because they're a Killmonger deck and I don't have armor. Think I should snap because of Crimson Cosmos? I can see that.
Victory.
Good shout. I have a hotkey for the snap button. I do not. Like, I click the cube at the top just like everybody else.
Oh, snap.
A little annoying, but not the end of the world. Go down, get up, kid. Thank you for the 7 months. How free-to-play friendly is Unite? I think it's possible to get all of the actual game pieces in Unite without spending money, which is nice. Depending on what we draw here, we might be destroyering. I think I'm just destroying still, right? Just 2 15 power things. And they can't get Hitmonkey stats into the right. You're on PC and Switch and mobile. The Twitch Rivals for Unite is sponsored by Samsung, like the last Marvel Snap Rivals was, so I'll actually be playing for my Z Fold 4 again. Yeah, Cosmo eats shit here, but that's fine. Oh, we have priority, so they could get Monkey into the right, that's true. Yeah, hopefully Destroyer goes left, and then we win center and left. Snap is not sponsored by Samsung. There's no mobile requirement for it this time around. Wonder what that could mean. Shop's a good start for us. We're good here, right? We don't even need the Dracula's. We're looking a little sketchy here for a second, but cleaned up super nicely here.
Victory.
I assume Twitch Rivals are always sponsored, at least in part, by the company that puts it on. Twitch has a lot of control over it too, obviously, but I assume the companies the games are for are always part of it. I don't think we can fill Raft with this hand anyway, so I'm gonna just play Nebula off the Raft, so at least we can get a big 1 drop, even if we can't get a free 6 drop. I think we'll just play for mid with our large things then. And we'll hope to win the right as well. Unfortunate that we can't zero the Red Skull, but he'll be 28 in the middle potentially, so it probably doesn't matter. Cards. No card shall be revealed, chat. None. Am I just passing, actually, for the She-Hulk? I think we're passing for the She-Hulk, right? It also likely throws priority, so we can play the Titania easier. Loki next month. I believe Data Mine say Loki next month, yeah. Do you think they stay if I Boomer Step them because they got the Raft card? I'm gonna make them pay cubes if they want to see my hand. We have this way covered. Get out of here. I think this is one of those instances where this is a bad snap on the ladder, but because this is Conquest, I want to make them pay for information, and I don't think gaining 1 extra cube in this spot is worth showing them all of these cards. But gaining 3 extra cubes is fine. So I think this end turn snap here is reasonable in this Conquest spot. Basically making them pay to find out the contents of my deck. Or hiding what our deck is. Our deck trying to do? Our deck's just like a good stuff Dracula disruptive deck. Got armor and Cosmo to hurt what they have going on. They're a surfer deck. I guess it's actually just the line, right? Take my 5 cents. The problem here is they could have 2 surfers from the Sacred Timeline. This beats double surfer, right? Sha! Got him! Got him!
Victory.
Hit him with the pocket sand. A little pocket dog. How do you know you have priority? Your name's highlighted in gold if you have priority. If you have to ask that question, that means you also don't know how priority is determined. I'd recommend checking out my Marvel Stat Minutes playlist. It has a lot of good beginner information, such as how priority works. He says as the bot is dead. There are no Twitch drops for Marvel Snap currently. That will hopefully be changing at some point in the future. It's on their roadmap of things. Hey, the bot finally caught up. For the odds, She-Hulk wins left and then Red Skull wins somewhere else. Non-zero? This is actually better than Infinite though, right? I can go 0 into this and other stuff.
Clear for takeoff.
They have Luke Cage. I don't think that's likely. I think I operate under the assumption that She-Hulk is winning the left, and then I play for the right. Matchups felt pretty solid for us. Hey, Dev, thanks for the deck submission. As a heads up, I have 2 more after this one, so yours will be down the pipe a little bit, but we'll get to it today. Yeah, it was definitely an ambitious day from the opponent. Marvel Stat players retreat challenge level impossible, essentially. Can you donate for gold Conquest? Oh, I'm only doing silver today, Duck. They have priority. This probably gets Killmongered. Probably dead here. Just lost this coin flip. No, we're good. Good stuff. You come in. No, I played 0 second. Bastard, yeah. Yeah, they could have moved Jeff. Yeah, not moving Jeff is weird. Should not have 10-0'd them there. Up to 9 gold tickets. We're at 2 or 3 infinite tickets as well. Not a bad start to the season. We'll have to climb to actual infinite on the ladder at some point here as well. I don't even think I've claimed my ranked rewards. Yeah, I haven't even played 10 ranked matches this season to claim the rewards in here. We've only been playing Conquest. Is ranked that bad? Ranked is mostly bots, which just isn't very fun for me. There's not really any accomplishment in it for me personally. I just don't enjoy beating up AIs. All right, this next one is the Little Movers shell, although it's perhaps a touch hard to call this Little Movers with how big the curve has gotten. This Legion variant is excellent, you're not wrong. Superb Legion variant. No Angela here is an interesting choice. The curve's also a bit bigger, so we're gonna have a lot of games where we don't have a play in the first 2 turns, which I'm curious to see if this deck can keep up when we don't have tempo early. Feel free to adjust 1 to 2 cards. Can I cut Legion for Angela? That would be my change. So I'd cut Legion for Angela. I like Jean in this deck. I think Jean's a good Marvel Snap card. I would cut one of the 5s for a 2, and I definitely prefer Gamora to Legion. And a drop in bots to see the ladder. Well, out of the 5 or 6 ladder games I played, over half of them were bots at the start of the season, so it's very different for everyone. The way their matchmaking works is super screwy. CatX, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. Did you get the transition crash fixed? I've been changing scenes like the transition crash is fixed, and it hasn't crashed on me in the last half a week or so, so we'll see. The problem with the transition crash is that it happens very sporadically. Like it'll go like 2 weeks in between crashes. The Javi T, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. It's great tips. May the old timers along for Stappalappin. As many people who work in tech will attest, it's very difficult to chase down and properly debug issues that you can't reproduce on command. Ooh, it is noteworthy that there's no silk in here. That's a good shout. Couldn't replicate closing ticket. Eternal mood. This snap is potentially a little bit late, but I really didn't want to snap when I didn't have priority here. But this is definitely my opportunity to snap. I might move Nightcrawler here so Miles can be cheap next turn, because then my next turn can be Miles, Kitty, Spider-Man, and this puts Nightcrawler into Wakanda before it gets Killmongered. Gene into Shuri, chat. Gene into Shuri is quite the delicious gut punch. I think Gene is data mined to be coming back in a collector's reserve in September, and I think once more people have copies of Gene, she's likely to see a good amount of play. Jean was very bad into the metagame she originally released into when Bounce was S tier. I think she's genuinely very good today. Meaningfully disruptive into a lot of places. You have a preferred Gene deck. Something close to this is my preferred Gene deck. Come here, Bucky. This insulates us from Galactus, which is nice. Do this. Raven, move Jeff, Cosmo. I actually haven't played Gene with Cosmo before. It's kind of fucked up, huh?
Victory.
It's kind of sweet. Toxic is the word you're looking for. Whoa, chat. Things are only toxic when my opponents do them. When I do them, they're fine. Okay? I need you to calm down. Mid's kind of awkward because it means that they can Killmonger to get their energy back. I just finished watching The Good Place at your recommendation, and it was amazing. It's truly phenomenal television. Likes to Gamora, please. Cosmo, please. I don't think this wins the game, huh? I think this is a retreat later angle. Our opponents never retreated a game in their life. They lose to a tech card all day. We don't have it, so we gotta go. Hey, thanks for taking the time to drop off the primer, Pow Bam. Hope your work's going all right. Good to have you here. Ben Pedlin for now. Let's stand up for a touch, huh? Kunlun, lovely. The Crochet meant we lost priority and couldn't try and Spider-Man scam them out of Kunlun, but them having points in Kunlun is fine. Sardek gets a lot of sets into Kunlun, I think. We're just playing into the Crochet here. Think of Dr. Doom in this deck. I think this deck really doesn't want to play any 6-drops. Gosh, that just doesn't stop being funny ever. I'm gonna move Jeff this turn as well, so that way we can try and play for priority. Are they gonna try and Galactus me? This also beats Galactus and is better into some other things, I think. I can just do this and play for all three. Can't think Galactus left. No, Jean is in play, chat. They have to Galactus, right?
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave my hands not very good.
Escaped.
Maybe I was supposed to stay because of the Cosmo. Well, they could have had a goblin into the space throne. That's a good read on the snap. Like that. I like that call out. Maybe I'm supposed to stay that and snap the, what's it called? Or just Jeff into the space throne. Cosmos, I don't think I can snap here. Howdy, Zach.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's interesting. It's almost better. It's almost better to Gene on 4 in this matchup, huh? Looking for the goodest boy here. I have to play here. It's like, why can't I can't do that? Because Gene is symmetrical. They can't Galactus right. There's a Jean Grey.
Escaped.
I will say this. When Jean Grey is inevitably more widely played, chat is in big fucking trouble. It is gonna be tough sledding for chat learning what text boxes are and how they work. There's still room for more deck submissions. Yes. Room for, let's say 1 or 2 more tentatively. Start is very solid here. Angela looking excellent. Is this rude, chat, or is it just right? Toxicity, chat. How many times do we have to go over this? It's never toxic when I do it. It's only toxic when my opponents do it.
Victory.
It's competitive Moon Girl High Evo deck. Harkonnen, definitely. It's a deck I've been wanting to play. Solid archetype. Great, they gotta win the next two. We got two shots here to be the winner. That leaves me 3 deck submissions after this one. I will take one more deck submission for the day. If there's anybody out there interested. $10 tip at the donation link for subscribers. We'll play 12 cards of your choosing through a silver Conquest set. Well then.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, strong on the gene. I believe. I assume this is another way to blow something up so we're dead. Close. Close. All right. They played that well. Yeah, I lost the coin flip on where the Shuri was gonna go, unfortunately. Was the big deciding factor there. Decide if playing Craven Middle is right. And then Jean, thankfully, isn't Jeff's real mom, so he gets to ignore her. But maybe... Do we do this, actually? So that way, next turn, I can Jeff into Jean. Yeah, save Jeff for turn 6. Yeah, if one of their 2 missing cards is Zola, we're in trouble. One of them's Galactus. Does she get us there? We're good, right? Woohoo! What a set.
Victory.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Jean Grey. I wasn't taking notes today, but I think we'll write that one down. Can you brew a shitty Galactus deck around this combo? Magic on 3, Wong on 4, Shuri in the Wong location, and then Cloak to a different location on 6. Move 28 power Galactus. Alright, I'm sure we could lose with that for a little bit. Dick, since you are submitting a weird build around, I'll let you pick. Would you rather I play it in 1 silver conquest and likely be done? Or would you prefer I build it and then spend like 30 minutes trying to win games with it inside of Proving Grounds? So you could choose. I could build it and then do normally what I do. But I'm also willing to just slam it into the Proving Grounds for a little bit to get us more likely of a chance to do the thing. Silver one is good. I'm not here to torture you. If it makes you feel better, I would actually probably say the silver one is more torture than the Proving Grounds. Just for what it's worth.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Spot here. I'm gonna stay. If I do this, and then do this, then I can Gamora here. Actually, I can move this, play this. And then we can Gamora here on the last turn. I think that's the sequence. This even sets us up to play Miles Morales if we draw him. No, Lady Deathstrike's gonna have a super low play, right? The card does not look good, and I don't expect a lot of people to buy it.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Well played. I forgot their Jeff could move. Soulstone being 5 points of power and drawing a card is, really fucking brutal. They didn't play Thanos because they drew Chavez on the last turn, shit.
Opponent snapped.
They didn't play a stone on one. I'm gonna stay. Our hand's alright. Major Mind Stone on two. Has anybody else been playing this archetype much? Does this deck, anybody know, does this Little Movers archetype have a good or bad Thanos matchup? I don't know that I've played this enough specifically to have a developed opinion on that. Any thoughts?
Time's up. Higher, further, faster, baby.
I'm not asking chat, do they think the deck I'm currently playing is good? I am confident that this archetype we're currently playing is good. It was one of the best decks in my last best decks video. What I'm asking is, do you think it has a good or bad Thanos matchup and why? Oh, that's true. This particular build is cutting Enchantress is noteworthy. You think Thanos is a little broad? When I say Thanos, I am talking specifically about this Claw Blue Marvel Control Thanos deck that's basically been an established best deck for a while now. What am I? I don't think saying... I actually just completely disagree that saying Thanos is broad. There is one established good Thanos deck. Jean's a non-factor with stones. That's actually not true. Jean is good at stopping turn 4 Professor X. The people that are saying Jean Grey is bad here have very clearly never played the matchup with Jean Grey. You're wrong. Feels like we're just in here. Guess we do this and hope a Gamora sticks middle while Captain Marvel wins, right? Captain Marvel's only plus, she's plus 7 here. Ends up with us being short, though. This loses to Chavez mid, right? Because I go plus 14 up to 26. And then I go minus 5 down to 21, and there are 23. Oh, they could also move Jeff. This gets it and they move Jeff? Maybe. For fuck's sake. Yeah. Not having Enchantress definitely makes this matchup a lot harder. That's definitely the case. This particular build without Enchantress is probably bad here. That is one of those cards where every time I play, Enchantress is the card people love to cut from this archetype the most. And every time I play it without Enchantress, we usually hit at least one matchup. Where it's like, well, if we had Enchantress, we'd dunk them here. I liked Cosmo in this set. And I think I'd be inclined to cut Gamora to fit in Cosmo into a shell like this rather than Enchantress. You cut Enchantress in the ladder, but probably not in Conquest. Yeah, it's probably fine. You get less punished for playing worse decks in ladder is a less kind way to say that. You would swap Silk for Jeff. Well, that's some bullshit. Don't do that. Definitely don't cut Jeff from this deck list. Get some help. That's worse. That's worse than cutting Enchantress. If you want it, Silk is probably better than Nightcrawler. I think the submitter said they were missing Silk. I definitely want Enchantress. There's some matter of discussion about, I think, whether or not Cosmo is better than Armor in a shell like this. Just because of the possibilities of that. You can't play this deck without Jeff. You need Zabu. You don't need Zabu. This is a good teaching moment. Zabu is really only great in decks that have 4 energy cards you want to play proactively ahead of time. And in my opinion, you should only be playing Zabu inside of decks that have 2 or more cards you want to play on turn 3 when you play Zabu on 2. And this deck has exactly one of those. You should not just be putting Zabu in every single deck that has 3 4-drops in it or more. This isn't even a 4-drop. This is a 1-drop. We enable this trivially. You don't really need Shang-Chi and Enchantress to cost 1 on the last turn with this deck, because usually you're playing like them with just Silk or them with like Miles Kitty. How well does Armor or Cosmo go as Shang in the same deck? So they're good in different matchups. And you could also play Armor or Cosmo as part of your turn 6 play to proactively protect your Angelas and your Cravens. Yeah, same goes for Enchantress or Cosmo. The answer to, well, this is awkward with your other cards is like, well, don't play it out when it's awkward with your other cards, dummy. You don't have to play on curve. You just choose to hold it for later. It's hot. It's like saying, it's hot when I touch the stove, so I just don't cook. I'm confused. We don't get ads because just over 2,500 subs. So, mid-roll ads are like when you're watching a stream and an advert pops up over the middle of gameplay. And I choose not to run those on my channel because I have a strong subscriber base that allows this to be my full-time job and make an income for me. So, my goal in putting that up on the screen is to maintain that strong subscriber base, and my promise to Hoglandia is there won't be Twitch ads spammed on this channel as long as we can maintain around that 2,500 subs per month. And we've been solidly doing that since I put that goal up on the stream a few months back. Ms. Boomin, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Folks like you make my job possible. All right, we've got, oh, this is a fun take. So we've got Craven with some bigger movers at the top. And I do really enjoy the mix of, I think, especially in Conquest, having Heimdall and another big 6-drop is really strong. Because, like, once you play Heimdall, they'll just be thinking constantly about Heimdall. And then in other games, just be like, and Magneto, you getcha. Kingpin Heimdall's a little monka. That's true. We'll see. I'm interested to see if that gets us. Let's play some games here, huh? Hey, Woody, thanks for the brand new primer as well. There's a ton of great places you can send that. Thanks for sending it this way this month. You can Ghost Spider Kingpin on the last turn. That's cheeky. That is true. Subscribers don't see adverts on channels regardless, generally. Still, running mid-roll ads is kind of disruptive to the flow of the content. So if I'm able to, you know, eat and feed my kids without doing that, I'm gonna just not do that. I'd rather just, you know, get to chill and stream all day without worrying about micromanaging ad rolls. You're gonna eat your kids. Oh, I'm a vegetarian. We've been over this chat. Do I snap them here? I think I snapped them here with the dagger in the cloak.
Oh, snap.
To be fair, EMS, my not running adverts to non-subs isn't purely selfless, right? I think a lot of other content creators don't realize the opportunity costs they cost themselves when they run lots of adverts on their channel. I think there's a lot of content creators that scare off people that would potentially be willing to subscribe to them with all of the mid-roll ads that they run because they just don't stick around to find out they like the content because the mid-roll ads spammed them out of the channel before they learned that they liked the creator. Call me Mr. Noobers. thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. For people that are new to the channel, by the way, you're not familiar with me and my background. I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade. This has been my full-time job for the better part of 5 years now. So I've been around the block a little bit. Do this, right? I don't think we're Heimdalling. We've got Killmonger pretty locked down here. Captain Marvel could already move. That's true. Kingpin's awkward with Captain Marvel too. She can't jump left.
Victory.
That's fine though. I think we're winning. We're winning center and right with this line. I think the Kingpin here is fine. I think the Kingpin in this deck is similar to the Cosmo discussion we had with the deck before this one, right? It's like, yes, if you're just like playing your cards and not thinking, Kingpin's gonna mess you up sometimes. However, if we think about what we're doing and sequence appropriately, Kingpin can be leveraged well here. Mentioned for you, your background was in analytics. Can you elaborate? What prior job did you do? I have a graduate degree in mathematics. I spent time working as a business analyst, or sorry, a systems analyst and process automation engineer for a Fortune 50 company for about a year after grad school. And I also spent time teaching at the college level. It paid well, right? It paid okay. I was fresh out of grad school and took the first offer they gave me. In fact, when I put in my 2 weeks notice at the job, they offered me a 20% raise on the spot, which made my brain immediately go, you motherfuckers, you could have been paying me 20% more this entire time. A lot of the people that are regulars here know my backstory, but I put in my notice at that job a little over 9 years ago. Gosh, almost 10 years ago, when my oldest son was born, because my wife and I wanted one of us to stay home with him, and her job had more job security. I was just an external contractor at the company that we both worked at, and she was an internal employee that had more job security and better benefits, so it made sense for her to keep her role. I don't know what I'm doing here. It might just be like Magneto Middle. Professor X on the right? No, not quite. You said backstory. I thought you were gonna say fell into vat of chemicals or hit by lightning for your superpowers. Nope, no superpowers, just a nerd. Lady Deathstrike! She does exist. And then we're just dead here, right? Infinite with the Cerebro 5 deck. What's going on, Infography? I actually want to make a point to play a little bit of that one some more before Twitch Rivals next week. I think that deck could legitimately be something that we play in the tournament. It's very disruptive and I think different enough to catch people off guard. Everyone knows Jeff's true backstory is he was bitten by a radioactive calculator. That's the good stuff right there. The opponent is a Killmonger deck, so they're not just locked out of the Space Threat here. That's gonna give us a turn 5 Heimdall. That's a funny thought. Wait, where is this Reality Stone? Hello? Bueller? You okay? You okay, Reality Stone? Reality is often confusing, I'll say. What just happened? Hello? It used my energy, but the Juggernaut came back to my hand? The fuck is happening? I'm so confused right now.
Inevitable.
What is going on? I've won the game anyways, I think. I'm not happy about it. Reality got a little jacked up there, chat. Weird. OTA Reality Stone now properly screws up reality. There is an OTA this week. And man, life is well. I've noticed the closed captioning often interprets Jeff saying chat as shit. I mean, can you really blame him? Cloak! I think we're dead shit.
Opponent snapped.
Have a cube, bud.
Escaped.
You've never heard Monka outside of my stream before. That's a generic Twitch thing. It's like an exclamation or surprise or oh no. Fear, dread, stress. Yes, that. That's a good. Those are three good descriptors. They are a Reality Stone deck, so Limbo Rug Pull is something we need to be concerned about here. Let's play Captain Marvel into here. Gonna do this, and then next turn we can hope Heimdall plus Captain Marvel will cover when they rug pull Limbo. Alright, I know this is kind of a weird strategy, so stay with me for a moment, but I'm going to attempt the ever rare Heimdall win the game. It's a difficult to execute maneuver, but I think we're in a good position to try. Ooh, they don't have it. Okay. And this is actually still solid for us because I get to jug them out of Limbo. I should really play more Juggernaut, chat. Card's so good. Might be up there for our most underrated cards in SAP. I think he's potentially a very reasonable card inside of the Little Movers deck. A Craven right. And I think I'm going to go second dagger into cloak here. Can you attempt a kingpin? I don't know what that means. Do you mean like you want me to make a bad play just for the sake of playing kingpin? Because I'm not super into that. Whoa! Lady Deathstrike killed a card, chat. Mom, get the camera! She did it! Mom! No cap. I think we're actually dead to Lady Deathstrike on the right here, right? Because she's gonna kill my Craven. What the fuck? She kills the dagger too? Okay, that's fucked up. Okay, wait. Does that... No, Shang-Chi works the same way, right? That's fine. Shang-Chi works the same way. I accept. They're all in, so we'll stay. I'll put these juicy folks middle. Come here, dagger. My casual 12 power dagger ghost spider here. It wasn't enough, but we got him elsewhere. Juggernaut is so good. Just unreasonably so. It's a very fun first match. This style of deck is always super fun when it works. Spider-Man 2099 is probably some copium. I think that card's kind of shit in general. The rest of this seems fine, though. Maybe you play Vulture in that slot as another move payoff. Whenever you play Jug, the enemy cards go into the lanes I don't want them to go to. Buy some more gold. It'll work out better for you. What I swap Kingpin for? I'm not convinced that Kingpin is bad. He's not currently on the list of things I would change. I think 2099 is a card that deserves a buff, definitely. Honestly, I think they should just rework 2099 to work how we all thought he was going to work initially. Which is, we all originally thought that he was going to, be able to blow up a card every time he moved. They could also be lazy and just, like, change his stat line or whatever, but I think it would be sweeter if they, let him move around and blow more stuff up. Yeah, make it once per turn, sure. That would be fine. He just definitely needs something. Whatever he's doing at the moment clearly ain't it.
Opponent snap.
Calm down, Boomer.
Escape.
I just don't have any way to win the left chat. They're up by too much here. Shank instead of 2099 would be better. Literally anything instead of 2099 would be better. However, I will have the option to 2099 and then cloak 3 of them here. So maybe we should wait.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's clobbering time.
Is there someone here? I didn't catch that. Hello? Hello? Everybody was talking down on Miguel, chat. And he's just like, hold my beer. Why did we wasp? Is this enough? Oh my god, did we still die? No, we're good, right? Okay. Whew! Eked it out.
Victory.
Three copies of Spider-Man 2099, murdering a bunch of copies of Spider-Man and Spider-Ham. Is that on point, chat? Or is that, did we just like break into a new Spider-Verse here? That's fairly close to canon, okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, for those who aren't familiar here with how this works, oh, this is we can play cards here next turn, but that's actually not true, huh? We'll jug them, and then we'll hope to peel Heimdall, I think. I probably should have snapped them, huh?
Clear for takeoff.
I should have snapped them. Yeah, do it now. Is Little Mover still current in the best X video? Yeah, definitely. It's worth noting, Sensei, there's a lot of little details you could kind of swap around in there, but the core is the same still, for sure. Are viewer deck submissions full? I believe I am full on deck submissions for today. I have 3 more after this.
Wind, aid my hand.
Another one could be Shang-Chi.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Still in the clear. We are good regardless though, right? If they pulled Magneto, we'd have been -5, should have been 10 here. Definitely a bit of an ambitious stay from the opponent. Are you expecting an OTA tomorrow? I can confirm that you should expect an OTA tomorrow. It has been confirmed by second dinner. Sizable pig shit. Why does Pig Magneto cost 4 now? That's a good question. So, Spider-Ham snapshots the cost of a thing. And then Elysium looks at that snapshot of cost and goes, oh, I haven't reduced this yet. I need to reduce it. Snap with the 4 energy, 14 power card here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Big boy. Captain Marvel covers on the right though, huh? I have 18 for the left. Definitely in it to win it here. I believe that covers them.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
We flooped to pig, yep. So, honestly, this core isn't that far off of the Magneto control deck I've liked a lot. And I think the Kraven, Dagger, Ghost Spider, Cloak package in here and Heimdall at the top is like a fun thing to have in the mix with it. Juggernaut also is just like, continues to be impressive whenever I play with him. I think 2099 and Kingpin are probably some nonsense. Arrow, I could take or leave as well. I think at a minimum, if I were trying to make this deck more competitive while keeping like this movement subcore, I would probably sub Kingpin and Spider-Man for Vulture and Shang-Chi. I think Vulture is probably just the better second move payoff after Dagger, and then Shang-Chi is, it's Shang-Chi. Do I really need to explain it? No Jeff. I think playing no Jeff is fine. A deck is rarely made worse by putting Jeff into it, but I think not playing it is like whatever. Everybody's Kingpin with Wave, Arrow becomes a lot better. I'm not really interested in waving a ton. I guess like Wave plus Cloak or Dagger on 5 is fine. I can see that. I don't know that Wave's a very good tech card in the current format. She's kinda medium against most things. I think she's only okay into the top decks. Alright, let's sit down for a little bit for our next one. Stand in for a while. I actually think this is one of my favorite Dan Hip variants. Solid piece of art. I saw a lot of stature on Harry's stream today. Yeah, but Wave's not that good into the stature deck. Especially like once they know it's there, they can very easily just play their cards earlier. Or like not lean on the stature specific plan. I think it's hard to catch a good stature player with Wave. This deck has so many things that I love in it, chat. It's difficult for this core to be too terrible. Just a lot of really solid Marvel snap cards here. There's potentially some argument to Chavez being in the deck, but there's not a ton of bottom end here, so like having Zabu and Daredevil more consistently probably has some merit. Loosely speaking, there's a bunch of these 4s are cards I wouldn't mind drawing on the last turn. Yeah, you could tell this deck is mostly good cards because they're almost all inked or gold. The whale in me wants to buy boosters to inked or gold by Century at some point. But that's a bit of a spew. All right, let's hop into some games, huh? No, chat, you must suppress the Kraken occasionally. We got kids to feed. I hope the Dara versus Lambie, Chavez versus no Chavez was entertaining, because from a does it give us any meaningful statistical data to draw reasonable conclusions about Chavez or no Chavez from, the answer is a resounding no. So hopefully from the entertainment perspective, it was fun for people watching. They should play the same deck versus, except for Chavez. Sure. And then what does that tell you? Whether or not Chavez is good or bad in the mirror specifically? Like, why would that be useful? You care about way more than just a mirror match in a varied and interesting metagame. To give a very pointed example on Chavez versus no Chavez in decks that play tech cards like this, for example, whether or not Chavez is good or bad in the matchup could easily be determined, could easily vary based on whether or not you care about your tech cards, right? So like in the matchups where you really want to draw Shang-Chi by turn 6, Chavez is worse, right? But in the matchups where you don't care about drawing your tech cards, she might be better. I think Chavez will get a nerf hammer. It literally fits into every deck now. I mean, that's just like the point of this conversation. Chavez very pointedly doesn't go into every deck, and people that think it does are bad at statistics and deck building. That's the point of what we're talking about here. There is a very specific type of deck that Chavez belongs in. Sap you back now that I Cosmoed your brood. Yeah, I agree with that, Jason. I think it's often wrong to play Chavez and Shang-Chi decks. Some exceptions withstanding, but in general, it's more wrong than right. Part of me wants to try and cheese them with Professor X, but I think I just set this up here. It's a little too... They were likely to play to Stark Tower this turn for the Stark Tower bonus, so I could have snagged here.
All systems go.
It's close though. Do I need the demon to win the right? Or can I hold it to win another path? I'm +4, I'm gonna be +7. I don't think I need the demon to win the right. Famous last words. They are definitely some kind of surfer variation. So they're gonna go to, let's say they get +8 here. They surfer twice with Wong or Absorbing Man. I would be going plus 15 to 26. I don't believe they could triple Surfer me. Killmonger gets us. Does he? Yeah, Killmonger Surfer gets us. Do we do this then? Yeah, it's probably just the left. Wow, they would have quad surfed us out of the middle. Oh god, wait. Oh my god, we're gonna lose the right. Come on, God. Oh no. Whoo! Alright. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. We would have lost to Surfer, right? Surfer would have been plus 8 on the right. How ashamed do you think? Well, I was gonna say, do you think they're ashamed of this magic, but it's a gold on gold, but like the rest of their deck is inked. Gorgeous splits out of them. Yeah, go the old snapperoonie here. I assume one of these is deck gets played. Sure. I want him to not go right here.
Enough said, bub.
Okay. I unfortunately don't have priority, so I can't catch a MODOK with a Cosmo. Good call, good call.
Victory.
Sometimes you get bit for putting Hood in the middle, but sometimes it's part with no name. Lovely, lovely. I love Viper, chat. She's so good. Could Viper be a 2-4? Would she be busted if she was a 2-4? I just want her to be a little bit better. What a Pog champion.
Victory.
And Viper in a good spot as a situational card. I just want her to be better, chat. I don't think she's ever been in a top tier deck before, right? Viper to 2-5. 2-5 is way too good. It's a little sad. Not as sad as that one. Yep. Truth. It's true, you know. Yeah, Doc's having a go of it this morning, chat. With the Sentry in hand, I actually want to wait. I don't want to Viper this, right? I want to Viper the Sentry thing. Oh, huh. Something that's kind of noteworthy here is Viper's the only way to clear Sentry and other things in this deck, huh? Extendal, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Cosmo and Professor X mitigate sometimes too. That is true. I think I'm just Sentrying middle and playing for all three, right? Well, I don't know that you need courage. I'm not saying the deck is built improperly, so much as I'm just like commenting that that's something I hadn't thought about. It's a choice that has been made. I'm gonna play Hawk this turn because I can Viper plus another one next turn. Wow, they filled the right. Got me. Fair. Fair. It's good to know they have Shang-Chi in their deck. So, I'm someone who's been a Sentry enjoyer for a long time. And obviously his buff didn't really make him more playable. I actually think it's somewhat up for debate as to if this card was actually buffed. I think there is a reasonable argument to be made that it is worse. Because it dies to Shang-Chi. Probably just X left. I have 5 cards in hand. They playing Apocalypse mid or center? Are they playing their Chavez mid or center? I guess I always lose, huh? They play Chavez mid, and then my Chavez here takes me to. Well, I guess if they hit Dracula, if they hit what's it called, I always lose. They have 5 cards in their hand though. They could just not hit Apocalypse.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
That's a fun / interesting thought for a card design, something that lets you always win ties. Why did they... Why did they play all of these cards here? Why would you play this Worms out before you Midnight?
Oh, snap.
Enough said,
I was getting clogged. Man, they only have 3 cards in their hand. One of their cards is Apocalypse. That hasn't been discarded. They can't ever play for the right? I play Professor X to brick their Shang-Chi. And then I'm 15 to 7. The problem is, if they have Shang-Chi, I'm just dead to... I'm dead 66% of the time because I lose to Apocalypse and Chavez. That gets me to you, right? They go to 28. Wasn't really anything we could do about that. fucking location for our last game. This is Hood into Demon into Darkhawk into Professor X, right? And if we draw Viper, it's just a super high roll. This Twitch stream's pre-recorded, etc., etc. This'll end on 6, what's the biggest thing? I don't know that my body is ready for the MODOK apocalypse here, but, you know, that's what we've got. So we'll roll with it. Alright, one of your finest coin. Oh, they have Swarm. They have Swarm. Alright. Alright, chat, we're 75% to win. Unfortunately, I've read this book before. Fucking Danger Room odds lose every time. Whoo! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Alright, we go next. One more game for all the marbles. Hold! Hold the door. Apocalypse was plus 16 there. It won the game for them. Is this a Tempo Viper angle? I think it's Tempo Viper into Cosmo into Sentry. When I first started watching you, I stopped for a little while because this stream is pre-recorded, made me think you weren't really live and were watching some games you recorded earlier or something. Yeah, I'm pretty good at nailing the delivery on those. That's pretty funny though. Oh, you know, should I have Daredeviled? Maybe I was supposed to Daredevil there. Yeah. I think we were dead no matter how I slice it. Solid, fun set. We are just dead here at the end. GG.
Escape.
First time watching Snap, I'm very confused. Good on, Technical Rangers. My number one comment to anybody coming in new is most card games are pretty unwatchable if you don't have at least the basics to ask some questions to build on. Is Snap's free on Android, iOS, and Steam. I'd recommend giving it a download and checking out the tutorial. Snap easily has one of the best onboarding experiences of any card game. What's going on, Redbeard? Gamer of culture. Appreciate the 21 months. Welcome back. Going on, Twilight Storm. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Got a card game tournament. Are you running something fun? I hope. I feel like, obviously, I don't know that it wouldn't have helped us in that specifically that last game. I feel like I'd want Jeff in this deck with Professor X just because it makes the floor on your Professor X a lot higher, being able to sneak more power into it later. Like, we have Daredevil, but we're just not like not always going to have that card. Chavez felt kind of eh. I think these decks that have, I think it's a hard sell for me to ever really want Chavez in a deck with powerful tech cards that I often want to be able to play on the last turn of the game. Watched you play Magic for ages, and I'm curious about Snap. Yeah, it says you've been following the channel for over four and a half years almost. To give you my elevator pitch on Marvel Snap, I think Marvel Snap is genuinely the best digital card game to release in the last decade or more. I think it's very clearly a culmination of lessons learned from industry experts, people that looked at what other card games were doing and aimed to address those problems and make a card game that feels good and snappy to play. It is a pretty good Howard the Duck variant. Is that another Dan Hip? That's a Dan Hip. All right, for our next viewer submission, we had a request for me to play my favorite Moon Girl High Evolutionary deck, which are these 12 cards, I think, still. And this is actually, I've been meaning to play this deck. This is one of the decks that I might play for Twitch Rivals next week when we do that. So let's dive on into just for the sake of me not messing up decks later, I'm gonna copy this into the viewer Conquest deck shell here. This is the deck list I used in the Conquerors tournament. We got two Infinity Borders with it. If you ask me, Jeff, what's the best deck that not enough people are playing right now? I would say this one. This deck has a very small metagame percentage on all of the deck trackers, and it's very powerful, in my opinion. Will Twitch Rivals be a later stream or regular time? No, it'll be later. And I explicitly won't be making the same mistake I made last time, which is trying to stream all day and then doing Rivals after. These 4 cards are literally the best opener in my deck. I'm gonna snap on the dark here. We have Moon Girl to duplicate our She-Hulk. We have Sunspot to soak energy when we pass with the She-Hulk. We have Quinjet to make them cheaper. We have Armor to protect our monster in case they're a Shang-Chi deck. Actually, just how we drew it up. Do I want an extra turn? I don't hate it. I think I don't need Lab with the rest of my hand, and I'm gonna get rid of it here. Oh, they tried to Lockjaw the Lab. That's interesting. By interesting, I mean loose. I'm gonna Quinjet. I want to start building this up. How do you manage Legion playing this list? I'd be scared to play it into him. You just play like there's not going to be an extra turn if you're playing against a Legion deck. You don't have to Magic. That's a fucking terrible Coin flip to lose. Oof.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, I'm staying here still at the Moon Girl. I have Hulk into Hulk. My Hulks are gonna be 20s, right? They're gonna be pretty big. Five cards in hand. This Dracula is high variance, so is their Lockjaw. I have 26 in the middle with Hulk. I have 21 on the right. I think this is most likely to win the game. Actually, is it? What about this? This puts me to 38 here. 38 is plus 14. Ties Giganto, loses to Infinite. Well. What's going on, hilarious Max? Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. It's down 8 cubes and they've had enough. I do really wish they'd consider increasing the cube amount in Conquest. Being down 8 to 2 is just so impossible. I split my Taco Hulk again, hoping for an Inked or a gold, and I missed, chat. I might have to spend some gold on splits for him before Twitch Rivals. Why do Conquest opponents have bot-esque usernames? Because you're bad at spotting bots. Maybe you should win cubes back like poker chips. No, I think that makes the games take way too long. I think letting you win cubes back would definitely be a big mistake. Eight splits and nothing good. My white whale for a long time was Viper. It took me 11 Viper splits to get an inked or gold. It was just all rainbows all the way down.
Oh, snap.
Snap the Hulk draw here. I'm not playing the Sunspot out because leaving an unused energy makes my Hulk bigger here. I'm gonna Cosmo Limbo so that way they can't. Obviously, you can get rug pulled by a Legion, but Cosmo prevents things like Storm from rug pulling your Limbo. Sideboards and Marvel Snap are kind of troll, just Cosmo, Shang-Chi, Enchantress in every side deck. Yes, people like you that thinks that's how it would work would be very bad at Marvel Snap. I understand why you don't like wouldn't like a sideboard. You wouldn't want to accidentally have to think about what you're doing. You can always tell the people that either didn't play Magic the Gathering or weren't very good at it when we talk about the sideboard discussions. What if I told you that Shang-Chi, Enchantress, and Killmonger are already some of the most played cards in Marvel Snap, and that sideboards would actually be really good for helping decks that are bad against those cards be better against them? What if I told you that? What if I told you the idea that it would make those cards better is nonsense because, well, they're already everywhere.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The only downside to a sideboard is another way for people to rope me more than they already do. That's a real concern, no joke. People are fucking glacial. All right, this puts me to 14. This puts me to 23. It puts me to 27. That's probably not enough in Titan, huh? We gotta go here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
There's maybe a world where Jeff She-Hulk went here, but I don't think we're living in it. Just to stay in a spot where we're most likely dead. Yeah, good chance there was Shang deck too is a good show. They could be Shuri though. Some of the Shuri decks are probably Shuri. Some of the Shuri decks play Shang. For what it's worth, chat, I agree with the person that just said I think they're incredibly unlikely to ever introduce complicating things like a sideboarding interface. I just also think as long as Marvel Snap is a single deck, no sideboard card game format, decks playing Shang-Chi and Killmonger and those types of control decks will basically always be the best thing you can be doing in Conquest, because they're the only types of decks that have these consistent no auto lose matchups. Unless something is really broken like Bounce was, those other types of decks will always be a better choice. Your repeated advice to learn to retreat more has really helped my pain with getting to Infinite each season. Awesome. It's definitely the thing people are the worst at. All right, flip a coin against a Shuri here. Lost the flip.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Didn't have it, noted. I think this matchup's actually quite bad for us. Not only do they have Spider-Ham here to disrupt our big cards, but their raw numbers that Shuri's able to put onto the battlefield I think are consistently larger than what we're able to do. I would expect this to be an incredibly difficult matchup, which is honestly one of the reasons why I would consider not playing this in Twitch Rivals. Is there are just like tech cards like Ham where you just like queue up with it and you're like, okay, now I just can't win. Learning to retreat's such a big deal too, because like, at least in the Magic the Gathering space, there's definitely this really big bias among players where like, it's instilled by top competitive players that you should play to every out and make your opponent actually kill you in every game that you play. And the fact that it's optimal to just leave a lot of the time is a big, big adjustment for gamers. I think the Moon Girl decks with Evolved Abomination are viable. I think that deck loses to Luke Cage. I'm not interested in playing it. You could mince back and forth what your definition of viable is, but I would never consider playing it in a tournament setting for that reason. Ham is a disruptive card, not a tech card. I think those two things mean the same thing. I think all tech cards are disruptive cards. I think it is impossible for me to know what cards I could take out of the game to make it better balanced. I actually think on the whole, Marvel Snap's game balance is very good right now, and it's basically impossible to predict how a game's gonna change when you make changes to it. A disruptive card is considered a tech card when it's good into a certain deck that you expect to play against in the metagame, right? Is that how you would generically describe a tech card typically? Yes or no? That's how I would typically go about describing what a tech card is. Like, take for example, Iceman. In the Shuri metagame, Iceman is a tech card against Shuri because its disruption can often win you the games on the spot by disrupting the curve that they need to win the game. I would consider Iceman a tech card into Shuri. I feel like unless something crazy happens, most of the time when you stay for four cubes and you lose all 3 lanes, you fucked up somewhere. This is in fact the Shuri version that's playing Shang-Chi, by the way. I saw this list on Untapped this morning. Cruising through some deck lists. I recommended to Jim Davis that he check out some Shuri deck lists for the Rivals tournament next week, because I think they're super straightforward. Good one for him to pick up. Sunspot, please. Sunspot, please. Hit me, dealer. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. And now Sunspot here, chat. He's a good little communist. He understands that there's more than enough energy for everybody to go around. So when you have multiple sunspots, they all get to share in your extra energy every turn. I guess this is kind of scary. Floating Vats and Lund are definitely both pretty good for Kitty. Protect from Shang here. Wait, did they really just not copy their Shuri? Or their kitty? Thanks, bud. Can I stay here now? I lost a fucking coin flip. Feels atrocious. Oh my god! We lost because we lost 3 fucking coin flips in a row. Holy shit. Oh! The kitties go middle. What a fucking gamer. Oh, it is cool. Thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. Feels extra bad too because they sequenced really poorly. They should have doubled their kitty pride and then copied their kitty pride, their doubled kitty pride, and they'd had a lot more stats. Honestly, it probably wouldn't have even come down to a coin flip if they had doubled and copied their kitty prides appropriately. They could have shuried into the cloning labs, the cloning vets, and then kittied into there, and then had 2 giant ones to copy around. Should I play She-Hulk mid to force? Should we play other cards to force? I couldn't fill the mid. I couldn't fill the mid and play Hulk. I could have forced it left, but then if they had more stats on the left, I could have lost the left. So I could have forced a She-Hulk into the right, but then I risk losing the left to not having enough stats. They have bigger numbers. Okay. Our last is a truly terrible deck building request. What's going on, Zeke? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Okay, so they want Magic, Wong, into Shuri the Wong location and Cloak a different location, and then move Wong and Shuri, and then play a 28 power Galactus. Okay, so Magic, Shuri, Wong, Cloak. This should cost double. They did actually donate double without me asking. You know that bit in the Avengers movie where he asks them how many timelines does this work in? And the answer is 1? That's kind of like what we have going on here. Nah, Iron Fist doesn't even do it, right? We could Iron Fist with Shuri for 14 power Galactus on occasion as a secondary plan. That's true for the primary doesn't come together. Zabu doesn't really accomplish anything. I like the Goblin game plan because they play it with the Shuri. I don't really want to do Nimrod, I don't think, because I feel like that's too much of a cop-out. Psylocke lets us cloak Shuri on turn 5. Yes, it's kind of like Iron Fist. It's kind of like Iron Fist. Zabu does that too. That's true, actually. Okay, that's kind of funny for the pure memes. We could add an Odin and a Living Tribunal for the last 2 cards. So you could go Wong into Shuri into Odin into play Living Tribunal. Dak, am I allowed to do that? Can I glue some other jank into here? Hard to prove. Okay. Dak's the requester. I just want to get approval before we put another ship plan with our first ship plan. Two memes, one singular dream. All right. Now that's a curve. We kind of have a curve. Look at that. We got 6 cards that cost 3 or less. I think I like it. Is Wave better than Zabu for some classic Galactus cheese? Nah, I don't need classic Galactus cheese. Let's do it. All right, to the proving grounds. To the proving grounds.
Opponent snap.
Okay. I see a little magic in my life. A little bit of Shuri by my side. A little bit of Hobgoblins all I need. A little bit of Wong is all you see. Superflow's useful. What are we doing? I think I'm passing this turn because I don't want to give up the Superflow. And there's a chance this is another Superflow. I think it's a vibe, chat. I think it's a pass for a second. If I would have played the one, no, I wouldn't have had the energy, right? Goblin runes their super flow. Does magic save us? She gives us another draw at the Galactus, I guess. Let's cloak and see if we can get them to pull their big card out of here so we can Galactus them. Maybe I should have put cloak into the big house to incentivize that more. They could putt middle and move the goblin, yeah. Assume we lose to She-Hulk left. Oh, Zabu right would have been +2 from Red Skull. Yeah. Probably not gonna matter, but good shout. Whoa, they're an Infinite deck. That's crazy. Not me. We saw someone else playing a Shuri Infinite deck the other day. Weird mashup. Thank goodness I have been told the Conquest is incomplete. There was some question in my mind about that. The status of the Conquest. Okay. We've got some pieces here. Conquest incomplete, no refunds. What's going on, D-Money? Chat! People often ask me what other Marvel Snap content creators do I enjoy watching. And D-Money there in chat is someone that I lurk in their chat in the evenings periodically. Tap the heart above the chat there to give them a follow. They stream a schedule that's fairly opposite of mine. We do still kind of need to draw magic. You know the drill. Say the line, Bart. Are they a Living Tribunal hella enjoyer?
I am.
Okay, I need Iron Fist or Living Tribunal to go here. So that way I can draw a Cloak next turn. Okay. Oh no! Chat, I can't play Cloak into the Vault! Oh, chat, I can't play Cloak into the Vault! Oh no! What a disaster. Wow! What a fucking monster! Magnetoed our Wong like some kind of massive bully. Take back all the nice things I said about you, opponent. You're a bully. That'll do. They took away my fun. I'm not letting them have a big number. I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. To the person with the deck submission, I think we'll have time to get to that today, but in general, as a note, chat, if deck submissions are not pinned over the chat, they're technically not open. I think we finished the other ones up quick enough that I'll have time for one more though. You have submitted a majestic pile of cards.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Damn it, Brood.
Escaped.
I'm trying to work here.
Snap.
Parker!
It's just like this. Risky Oreo, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back.
Escaped.
We need everything to go right, or just fewer things to go wrong. One or the other. Chat, we've only played a couple of games, okay? Keep the copium alive. Listen, chat, I didn't submit this request without knowing what was gonna happen. I like my Jeff Hoagland a little agitated in the afternoon. What a monster. Truly monstrous individual. I can't wait for the Meta Breaker YouTube video tomorrow. Tomorrow's YouTube video is an OTA patch review. OTA update review, not a patch. Not a patch. Hey, what's going on, Simon? Thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Mistakes were made. I brought an entire box of peanut butter Girl Scout cookies to my desk. Slaughter them. All of the cookies. Global matchmaking can't get here soon enough. How else will I prove my grounds? What's the fastest way to get cards? The fastest way is to make sure you open your spotlight caches on weeks where you are missing the most cards in that spotlight cache. Opening your spotlights during runs where you're missing all or most of them gets you the most new stuff out of them. The boxes are smaller now, practically single serving. I would bet good money if you look at the serving size of the smaller box, it still says 4 or 5. Portion control, chat. As someone who knows very little about that, I'm told that it's the key. There is not global matchmaking, no. There are regional servers in Marvel Snap. Yeah, got a little bit of magic to believe in. This box of cookies is basically a single serving. It's one of the most American things I've ever heard. That's true, you know.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, man. All right, we missed on Wong here, unfortunately. I can wait a turn, though, right? If I draw Wong next turn, I can go Wong into Shuri Cloak into Galactus? Or 1 in 5 to draw the Wong? Yeah, I can twiddle my thumbs for a turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
I believe we have died. I think the plan is now Iron Fist into Shuri, into Odin the Shuri, into Tribunal. I know she won't move, chat. I'm just putting the biggest number of stats into play possible. I don't know if my body's ready for this absorbing man, chat. Not quite enough, but we tried. Missed it by this much, chat.
Escaped.
Oh, chat! I can show off for the sponsored plug. My wife and I made green pepper mac and cheese from HelloFresh last night for dinner. Hashtag sponsored. It's very good. We always get the 4-portion meals, that way I can have leftovers the next day. Yeah, they're really great. Whenever they reach out to sponsor the stream periodically, always happy to take them up on it, because my wife and I use their service, even on non-sponsored times. Get you later, Dak. Thanks for the submission. We're gonna try for a little bit here. The kids eat the food. Jacob has actually been going through a pretty adventurous he eats most things stage. And Declan can be pretty hit or miss. Jacob liked the mac and cheese last night. Declan's has a pretty big aversion to anything that has flavor in it. You ever had an issue with missing stuff? So my wife and I have probably used HelloFresh for over a year off and on at various points over this time, and I think I can count on one hand the number of times we were missing ingredients. And anytime you contact support, they refund you or give you a credit back for any ingredients that were missing. So the couple of times, 1 or 2 times that it happened, we got money back for it. It wasn't a big deal. I just went and picked it up. Without Galactus or Cloak in hand, I think I'm gonna go for the Odin Tribunal combo kill here. They could Galactus this here. In which case, big sad. But if they don't, we get to make a big tribunal. I actually don't even know how big the number is. Hopefully we get to find out. I think we have 39 covered. Survey says. Okay. 62 is a solid stat line.
Victory.
All right, put one on the scoreboard for the non-believers. We still need to Galactus combo some people, but we're on the scoreboard with the Odin Tribunal plan. Oh, that's awkward. We lost a drop. It's not good for our combo deck. What if I just Iron Fist, and then we Shuri middle, and then we scam... Wait. I'm gonna Psylocke, and then I'm gonna Shuri plus Cloak. Yes. Depending on what they do here. Yeah, we thought Reality Stone was gonna be the scam. Turns out we were the scammer the whole time. The real scam was our opponent roping us to the proving grounds.
Kneel before Galactus.
No! Take your ticket, Ghost. Chat, if you don't want to be accused of being a ghost after you make the perfect play, don't make the entire rope run out three turns in a row. $100 tokens off of Zabu. Do I pin it or wait for Spider? I think Zabu's a much better pickup than Spider-Ham. I think Zabu is irreplaceable in decks that play Zabu. I think Spider-Ham is a replacement level disruptive card that can easily be subbed for something else. As a general reminder, you could always come into my chat and type !! tier list to get my current thoughts on what cards are good, bad, or otherwise in Marvel Snap at a current point in time for Series 4 and 5. You will see Zabu is rated very highly on my tier list with a description similar to what I just gave. I guess we're just gonna play more into Lockjaw, right? I was thinking I could slide these here and then Galactus here, but it probably doesn't matter. I would assume they're going to play a big thing here, and it doesn't matter. Alright, I think I got like 2 or 3 more Proving Grounds games of flailing around with this one in me. But there is a significant chance that our 5-card combo is never going to assemble. Iron Fist punches a card after all of the on-reveal effects has happened. It's sad the Living Tribunal win condition is better than the other one. Honestly, there might be something to trying to build a Wong into Shuri into Odin Tribunal deck. There's probably 8 other cards that work better with that than this Galactus game plan. That's like 4 cards that put, what, 60 stats everywhere? Yeah, it has some similarities to the old Yellow Jacket combo before Shuri changed and it stopped working. They might fill their board this turn. We'll see. Well, they got the white border on the inkjet. So good.
Escaped.
You could go Wong, Shuri, Odin into Spider-Man because Spider-Man jumps somewhere else and would be big. That's a neat thought. It's like a second, like, non-living tribunal card that lets you kind of pseudo-combo and then also win a second path. I like that idea. It's good. Good cooking. It's all just like a generically fine disruptive card. He'll jump twice, too. Jumping twice is actually bad, right? Captain Marvel's probably a better idea. This has been painful. Yeah, Chad, this is why people don't play games for fun. They play the good decks. I have a generic mesh back office chair, Mason James. Or mesh office chair.
Opponent snapped.
Not kill him, please. Or Rickety Bridge Relay, try to get a limbo. Lame. All right, we want to draw Galactus or Shuri next turn. Yep. Galactus auto wins here. Galactus could lose to them not spending all 7 energy. Iron Fist Odin over to win kill, that's true. There's no way 13 wins middle though. All right, one more Proving Grounds match, and then we're gonna... We've got a... We actually have another Living Tribunal submission, believe it or not. This will shock you if I am certain. Ooh, that was 90 boosters on the cloak. How many cloak splits do I have? Only 2. Hey, Volk, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Galactus is a card that has never worked well for me. Even when the deck was top tier, I struggled to perform with it. Okay. We need a Shuri and a Wong, chat. A Wong and then a Shuri in that order. Iron Fist, Womp Womp. Hey. Well, they discarded Giganto. They're a holodeck. Noted. Classic Hella. Okay. What's going on? Soup is not a meal. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ugly Moon Knight.
Kneel before Galactus.
Alright, this is what Neil has to say. Dodge a Hell Rider, we can dodge a ball.
Victory.
Got him! I would like the record to reflect getting a 14 power Galactus was not the original intended thing. The goal was to set up a 28 power Galactus. So we technically have still not succeeded. Right? Sweating some bullets here. It's not the Wong I wanted for Christmas. But this works still. I think this works. We need to draw Woggers next turn, Chip. We need to draw Woggers into G-Man. All you need is Wong. Do. All you need is Wong. And a little G. All right, we need Galactus in our next 2 draws, chat. 2 draws at the G-Man. Here he is, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. And they said it couldn't be done. Magneto incoming. No! No! Why would you put that mojo on me? Take your 10-minute timeout. Get out! They tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. Twitch chat is pre-recorded in front of a live streamer. Gosh, he takes forever to blow stuff up. The destroyed location with the cloak effect on it looks kind of sweet. Had that last game too. No! Alright, I'm done, Chip. I'm done. Yeah, we got one more viewer deck. Let's up to it, huh? Okay, so the person who submitted this claims they got an infinite border with these 12 cards. I guess I will pay 300 gold and put Punisher to a legendary border so he blends in. I guess we'll upgrade him from purple. Ooh, gold ticket. All right. Shall we? We shall. Oh shoot! I clicked Proving Grounds out of instinct. All right, that's fine. We'll get a warm up best of one in before we jump over.
Hello!
What are the odds?
What are the odds, gamers? 100% Domino. Nobody asked. Magic, Fantastic, Punisher, Living Tribunal. Iron Man, right?
I am Iron Man.
This! God damn it. I was gonna say this sounds weird to say, but I'm hoping to draw the Punisher. Rip.
Escaped.
There's some sick variants in their deck, and then there's Captain America. Yeah. It's a reasonable way to put it. That's funny. The person we just played against.
Right on time.
You probably want to magic asteroid him. This last location is exceptionally bad. Narrator, it's exceptionally bad. Aw, thanks about it. It's the Proving Grounds again. No! We just queued into the same person in silver that we played the Proving Grounds. Brood, Mr. Fantastic, Silver Surfer, Iron Man, Living Tribunal. So this is gonna hit a rock. A lot of good hits here. At least they shuffle you. That's true. They did shuffle me into drawing a different card, at least. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Black Bolt. Black Bolt is out for blood against our Silver Surfer shit. He is a rude dude.
Always lucky.
Always lucky, eh, Domino? You watching the same Marvel staff games I've been watching? One of your finest Iron Men, please. Oh, come on! That's rude. Well then.
Assemble.
Victory.
It's a choice. Legion gamers love a good scam, even if the person being scammed is themselves.
What are the odds?
Scam? What is this magic? Oh, there's a... I saw something on social media about Magic the Gathering having a deck called Scam at the moment. What is that about? Who's scamming with what?
I am Iron Man.
Like, I have to play Living Tribunal in case they Legion us. You hit Enchantress as their last card. A lot of the people playing Iron Lad and Legion are cutting other tech cards to fit those choices in. So I don't think last card Enchantress is... No, their last card Stature. You know, we know for a fact their last card is Stature. We haven't seen Stature, we've seen Black Bolt. Yeah, usually people playing Iron Lad are greedy. Iron Lad and Legion are greedy picks in this deck. You have to give up tech cards for them.
Right on time.
Agree, am pumped for Silver Samurai. Card should be solid. Wait, did they just have no play? Oh, I should have put the rock out for Captain America. Is Mr. Fantastic better? I wanted to do this. I would have put the rock here. It would have been 2 more. How big is this thing on the left? Is the question. Got him, chat. Got him. Look at that. Look at that 12 power Punisher. They said he needs to be buffed. Ye of little faith. Just arrived. What deck is being played? You can always see the current deck we are playing, located above my head here. Punisher nerfs tomorrow in the OTA. Hey, that information is NDA'd, and you're probably gonna be hearing from Second Dinner about leaking that.
Always lucky.
I want to keep Isle of Silence. I think I'm getting rid of Stark Tower because Washington, D.C. gives my rocks power. You know how I knew I was going to draw a rock, chat? Because I always fucking draw a rock. Or dead, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
If they were gonna scam, they would just let it go, right? Think they're gonna Legion the island? I'll do this then. Oh, it got rid of my rocks power. I was like, oh, this is fine, we're winning the middle, but we lost the rocks in the right. Is the OTA happen at 8 p.m. or is it the ungodly hour? There's never OTAs or card updates at late at night. Always when people are in the office for patches and OTAs. Hey, Luca, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime.
What are the odds?
these are certainly Marvel Snap locations. Like one of your finest Iron Men, please. Pretty sure our Iron Lad's been a rock more than anything else. And scammed. Yeah. I don't know how we can ever win a game. Was big sad bears. Alright, tomorrow we'll play some decks that I have an interest in playing in the morning, and then we'll tool around with some different stuff post OTA after the OTA drops. It is almost 3 o'clock, and that was our last viewer deck submission of the day, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon there. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Remember, if you want more from me, there is a highlight up on the YouTube channel there, Hooglandia Snap from this morning. As always, I'll catch some of y'all around tomorrow. Peace, folks.